Strike one to start the at-bat. Comes set, the 0-1. Fouled off. The 0-2.
One ball.
Well, this is where you have to be really aggressive. 1-2 count on an American League pitcher that rarely bats. Go right after him.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
The 2-2 pitch. And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He's set. The 3-2. Right side. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 2-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to hit is the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
The catcher, Omar.
First offering on its way. This is pulled into right. And that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning.
Pitcher's got to stay on his toes right there. You never know who in this lineup is going to pull out the old ambush. Knock to right there.
At the plate, Ryan Braun, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. From the belt, the pitch. Hit hard to short. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Orlando.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. From the belt, kicks and deals. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Grichuk moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Now batting, third baseman.
Coming to the plate now, Luis Urias. A base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. And it's fouled away. fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Doesn't chase after the splitter, and he works it back to a full count.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Now the payoff pitch home. High pop up. Tellez takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, the pitcher, Ethan.
Tyrone Taylor will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Hitting for the Brewers, number 15, Tyrone Taylor.
Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 on a line. That's a base hit, and a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. 2 out, bases loaded. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. One and one, the pitch. Swing, and he pops him up, and this should get him out of it. Bichette is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. They certainly know how to have a good time in Milwaukee, and I believe this may just be a brand new type of polka. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Number 29 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 29.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder. The windup and the 0-1. Action in that Milwaukee bullpen now as a left-hander started to throw out there.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Ball even at 2-2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. And he misses there, 1-2. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And he'll pull into second with 1 away. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Into the box to Oscar Hernandez as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. Oh, 0-1 count and the pitch.
1-1.
One run on 3 hits and no errors in the game for Toronto. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Nope.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
3-1.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's fallen behind in a count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
The 3-1.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
You can see that this wasn't that difficult to play as it headed up the middle, but it might have taken a funny hop there, and he couldn't make the play on it.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Lourdes Gurriel, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He's set and the pitch.
No problem with that take right there. First pitch from a reliever, got to calibrate that velocity.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. And there's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's the ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Popped him up. Urias shading to his right. 2 gone.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
So it's 1st and 3rd with 2 away, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
0-1.
Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
The 0-1 offering.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nope, that's inside.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. The set and the 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Sogard ranging to his right, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Our score remains 2-1. Striding in, Eric Sogard, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far.
Eric Sogard.
First pitch on its way. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
I got to count 2-2.
Hit out towards second. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
The batter, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
So 1 gone in the Milwaukee 5th, and that'll bring up Christian Yelich. Here's the first pitch to him.
That's outside.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's falling off the table.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Here's Jed Jerko now. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. Walker steps into his windup. Here it is on 1-0. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. They still lead it 2-1. Coming to the plate now, Rowdy Tellez. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
Number 44.
Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike. That pitch was so slow it barely registered on the radar gun.
Yeah, Matt, we don't see too many pitches crawling to the plate like that, especially these days. That can be a really tough pitch for a hitter to wait back on.
Now here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. So here's Trey Mancini, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Nope. The count is 2-1.
Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Reined in. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, number 85.
Standing in, Alejandro Kirk. It was a walk in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
In there, and it's even at 1. Grounded back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Boy, that's a big base hit right there. The only problem now, D-Row, you have the pitcher's spot on deck. It'll be interesting to see how they play this one.
Well, those guys on the bench, they know their pay grade. They've been getting loose since the 4th inning. I look for the manager to definitely make the move here for another bat.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. 2 out with the man at first. And a pitch swung on and bounced to Arcia at short. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. They still trail it here 2-1. Matt Shoemaker enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
For the Blue Jays, number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
Ready now, Omar Narvaez. A couple of singles to his credit thus far.
The catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Shoemaker has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career and posts a respectable ERA in the high 3s. Lined hard to the left side. But this is a foul ball. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Ryan Braun. First offering on its way. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
So now to the plate, Orlando Arcia. And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center. Hernandez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Third baseman number 2, Luis Urias.
Digging in to try it again, Luis Urias. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First pitch of the at-bat. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0. Takes this the other way to right. Grichuk is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Brewers strand 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Devin Williams is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 38, Devin Williams.
All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Bo Bichette.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Now the 1-0.
Oh, that's out.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
Chopper to short. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now.
You don't see too many guys at this level be late on off-speed pitches right there. That tells me he was totally sitting on something else or was going automatic take.
Inside and high with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball, and if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
In now, Teoscar Hernandez. Yes, he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now the pitch.
1-1.
2 out, nobody on. One and 2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 2-1. Manny Pena is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th.
Manny Pena.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 6 home runs and 22 RBIs. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Fouled away. The 2-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo King.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lorenzo Cain. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a liner into right center. That's going to be a base hit. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
And this one's in the dirt, and no advance. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home. Runner's going. In there. Now the throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Hit back up the middle. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder, Christian Yelich.
So a runner at third, 2 men are out, and up next the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Men on third with 2 down. Lined into left center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his 2nd double of the ballgame. And now the runner from third scores to give him a very important insurance run. It's now 3-1.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right. You give yourself a 2-run lead, a solo homer's not gonna do too much damage.
Jed Jerko is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. 2 out here and a runner at second. 1-1 the count to the Brewers' first baseman. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
2 strikes.
He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Brewers get a run on the RBI double. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now 3-1 Milwaukee. Corey Knebel has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 46. Corey Knebel.
Ready once again, Lourdes Gurriel. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
First delivery to him on the way. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall Griffith.
Into the box, Randall Grichuk. From the stretch. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
Here comes the 0-1. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Kane going back, still going back. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center as it's now a 3-2 ball game.
There's an old saying in the game. They say solo homers won't kill you. This might be a good time for a mound visit right here. Try and erase those negative thoughts and get right back in the zone. You still have the lead.
Now batting, number 44.
At the plate now, Rowdy Tellez, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 0-1 pitch.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. Another 1-2 delivery. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Now the 3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. He's right there. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. And this will go down as an E5, as you can see the exasperation on his face. Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Quick check on that tying run at first, and he'll dive back in safely. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
And that misses, ball one. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Now the 2-0. Now a chopper to first, might only get one. He's got it to second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Brewers 3, the Blue Jays 2. Jonathan Villar will stay in the ball game as he'll take over at first base.
Now playing first base, number 20.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and now it'll be the catcher Omar Narvaez.
Leading off for the Brewers, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Here's the first pitch to him. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. That's through, a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Standing in now, Ryan Braun. That's popped up out towards short right field. And a dive, but it just tips off his glove as it's by him for a base hit. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Number 3.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knot.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Anthony Bass will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Derek Fisher is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Standing in, Orlando Arcia. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Bass has tossed over 30 innings so far this season and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. And low, it's a ball and a strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. High in the air into shallow left center. Hernandez comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, Luis Urias.
Now at the plate, Luis Urias. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a ball, 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate and it bounces away. So now 2 men in scoring position. Now the 2-1. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Ben Gamble will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 16, Ben Gamble.
Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And it's 1-2.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
Ready with the 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he fouls this one off. Here's the payoff pitch. Struck him out, so they work out of the jam as he strands 2 men in scoring position. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Freddie Peralta comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 51, Freddie.
Digging in and looking for more, Alejandro Kirk. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Peralta has become one of the more dominant bullpen arms in the sport today, and a big reason is his swing and miss stuff. Really helps him pitch out of tough situations.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think what we're seeing more and more out of the game of baseball right now in the 8th and 9th inning, big power arm guys that have really two good pitches that they can strike you out with, and that's what this guy is here. If he doesn't have one, he has the other, and if he has them both, he's nearly impossible to make contact off of.
3-1 the count now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. 3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
Derek Fisher the next to bat as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And he takes this one high. 1-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. The 1-2. Misses. Ball 2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Blue Jays down to their final out now. And into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch here misses wide. 1-0. On the ground up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
What an unbelievable at-bat right there in the 9th inning. Game on the line to get yourself on base, to create an opportunity for your boy right here to be a hero.
Quick check on that tying run at first. A dive, but he's back. And another throw over. Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Braun giving chase. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. Milwaukee get their 20th home win this year. Number 29 claims the win out of the pen, his first. Freddie Peralta earns the save out of the bullpen, his 19th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 3 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. They left 9 runners on base.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's Brewers baseball next on the show. Eric Lauer is on the mound for the Brewers in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
Digging in, Bo Bichette, and we are set for baseball here this evening. In there for strike one. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just twice in their last 6 tries.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season, to find a way to get to 500. You feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to ride that seesaw of win one, lose one. This team has to get hot. Starts today.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. 67 degrees our game time temperature. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Fouled off. Lauer, once a member of the San Diego Padres organization, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
1-1.
And a curveball that he didn't get on top of there. It's 1-1. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Hit to first. Jerko fields it cleanly, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting first, the left fielder, Theo Fluery.
Stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. Here comes the first pitch.
I know he stole a strike right there, but he wants to get that curveball down or he's going to get hurt.
And it's fouled away. Here it comes, 0-2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Tanner Roark gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Here now's the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain, to get us started in the bottom half of the first. And he gets ahead 0-1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they came up a little short last time out, but they've still been one of the hotter teams around, winning 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I've been really impressed with this team, especially on the recent road trip, the start to it. They're 3-1 after 4 games, playing really fundamentally sound baseball. From offense to defense, pitching, it's all coming together for this group.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Nope, outside.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack, without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
Now batting, Eric Sogard. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. His career line against Roark up until this point. He's hitless in 6 tries. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Well, I'll tell you, he doesn't look very comfortable on this mound right now. This mound isn't the same one that he pitches at home. I know they all look the same, but they're not all the same.
The 2-0.
Oh, that's low.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
From the stretch.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Kane gets his lead at first, nobody out. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Fouled away. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. To second for 1. Return throw not in time, and that turned into a closer play than I thought it would at first sight.
Batting third, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
In is Christian Yelich. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. First pitch on its way. And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there. Going right after one of the better hitters on this team. Not afraid to execute.
From the stretch.
No, inside.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Jed Jerko.
Here's Jed Jerko now. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He comes in with 16 home runs on the season so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
And I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
2-2, here it is. Hard hit ball to second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only one away.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
So striding in, Omar Narvaez. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First delivery to him on the way. Slapped hard the opposite way. And this is going to plate at least 2 of those runners as it's down for extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
We didn't have to wait long for the offensive fireworks in this one. 2 runners aboard, and he got a pitch he liked, drove it all the way to the wall to bring in a pair of runs, and they're still in good shape to add on with him at second now.
Here's Ryan Braun now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
In for a strike, it's 1-1.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3. At the plate, Orlando Arcia. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
The set and the 1-0. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Yeah, it looks like to me he hasn't quite found that release point so far here in the first inning.
Runners at second and third with 2 gone. 2-1 after the foul ball there. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Two and two. Here it is. Towards second. Throw on to first, and they're able to escape the monster inning as the side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Second inning set to go, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
No balls and 1 strike. A windup and the 0-1. And that misses. 1-1.
Hit down 1-1.
Count is 1-2 now. Now here it comes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Here's Randall Grichuk, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. 261 the average coming into action here. 21 homers and 36 RBIs. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. 1-2 now. One out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Squared that one up just a little late. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, as he'll take a look at ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Hit weakly back to the mound. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail it here 2-0. So stepping in, Luis Urias. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Now here's the pitch. Popped up. Tellez has room in foul territory, but this will land untouched. And that fastball's taken, but catches the outer third. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
To the plate now, Eric Lauer, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he misses with it, 1-1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
1-2 to the Brewers pitcher.
2 strikes.
This is foul right side. The next 1-2 pitch. And that's going to be high 2-2 now. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, you know, AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks because all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. Kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2-0 to the Brewers center fielder.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
2-1 now. Line toward right center. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. Here's Eric Sogard as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Here's a look over to first.
He's good.
And here's a curveball that just about got away as it misses inside for a ball.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Coming in is Hernandez. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 2 full. The Brewers lead it 2-0. So here's Trey Mancini. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here it comes.
Ball in.
The 1-0.
Ball inside.
Fouled off. Count even at 2-2. Skied into very shallow right. Yelich is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And with that, we give you a look here at what's happening in the race in the National League Central. Into the box now, Alejandro Kirk. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 14, Tanner Roark.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Tanner Roark. Here's the pitch.
Hey.
Two out, nobody on.
Ball.
And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Well, facing an AL pitcher at the plate, you certainly don't want to waste too many bullets on him. I expect this next pitch to be grooved right down the middle.
Swing and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. And Jerko will make the catch here, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail things here 2-0. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. And here's Christian Yelich now.
Leading off for the Brewers, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. A bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a hit. Heading for second is Yelich, and this will bang up against the wall. And he is into second base with a leadoff double. So quickly into scoring position here following the opposite field double. And as we check out the Brewers leaders in that category, you can see his total is currently second best on the team. Here's Jed Jerko now as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. A runner at second, nobody out. Jerko in front, 2 balls and no strikes.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Now the 2-1 is strike 2 swinging.
2-2.
Two pitch is fouled away. No one out with a runner at second. 3-2 now. Omar Narvaez will be next. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. He'll try it again, 3-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. On the run is Hernandez. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Omar Narvaez. A couple of RBIs for him already and a chance for more here. First pitch on its way. Line drive to left. And that's in there. Base hit. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Boy, talking about having a game tonight, that's his third RBI of the game with that base hit, D-Row.
Yeah, he must be hungry because that's 3 ribeye steaks for the big boy right there. Just a nice approach all night and able to come through for the team.
Stepping in now, Ryan Braun, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there. It's strike one. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. The 0-1 delivery. And he lays off for ball 1.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
1-1.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. That's popped up. But this will land untouched.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. A line shot to third base. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settled with just the 1 out.
Shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Stepping into the box, Orlando Arcia. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now the 0-1. Ball 1. The 1-1 home is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Fly ball out to right field. Grichuk is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 2 hits lead to a run here for Milwaukee. 3 innings complete. Milwaukee leads it 3-0. Ready for another chance? Bo Bichette back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0. Line drive to left. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
Hey guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Now the 1-0. And it's fouled away. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Two and 2 the count.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. On the ground to the right side. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. First and second here with nobody out. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. From the stretch. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Two and 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here now the 2-2. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. Back goes Braun, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Number 21 for him on the season. And the Blue Jays are back to even now, tied 3-3.
Boy, when this guy gets in a groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Now the 2-0. On a line, that's a base hit. Legs churning, he's headed for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. From the stretch, a swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. 3 runs already home here. Fouled away. From the belt, the pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Into center field, line drive, base hit. Long throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Standing in now, Rowdy Tellez. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
This is a situation where you almost have to play mind tricks on yourself if you're out there on the mound. 4 runs have come across already this inning, but now the bases are empty. He's not in danger anymore, so he's just got to tell himself he's doing fine, and he just needs to get this inning over with.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he takes a called strike 2. The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
Here's the 2-2.
We got a full count.
Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Hey, this dude's clearly capable of clearing the bases with one swing. So I think the approach to this guy is try to keep the ball off the plate. See if they can get him to chase something.
2-0 now. None out, runners at first and second. And he fouls this one off. Oh, and look what I found out there on the mound. There's Sogard for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
The batter, number 85.
Stepping into the box, Alejandro Kirk, 0 for 1 after a pop-out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
No balls and a strike to count. This is line to left. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Everybody has bad days at the office, including starting pitchers. He's given up 5 runs in this inning alone, and you have to wonder how long the manager's going to stay with him. Not long, I would bet.
Into the box, Tanner Roark, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 0-1 delivery. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And he popped him up. Here comes Yelich. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Well, you never want to give up a hit to an opposing pitcher, but when you give one up to an AL pitcher, it's downright annoying. Can't let it get to you, though.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now. 1-2. In tight with the slider. 2-2.
Boy, this 4th inning has really been a struggle for him. Nothing seems to be going his way right now.
A bouncer up the middle. Arcia has it. A step on second for the force, and that'll do it. But not before 5 crossed the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 5-3 Toronto. Stepping in, Luis Urias, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Man, that's got to sting for the pitcher and his teammates. They just get on the board and are feeling good about themselves, looking for a shutdown inning so they can get some more runs on the board. But instead, this guy blasts a leadoff double. Getting that shutdown inning is going to be a lot tougher now.
Tyrone Taylor will come off the bench now as he'll pinch hit with the runner at second and nobody out. In there at the knees, strike 1. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit, lacing a double of his own. Could be a big inning if this continues.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0. In the air out toward right field. Right fielder is on the run, and now it'll rattle up against the wall. He pulls into second safely as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box now, Eric Sogard, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 is a ball high and inside.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not tacking the strike zone anymore.
Ready with the 2-0. 3-0 now.
You look in the dugout, you can tell that manager's getting ready to come out on that top step. If he doesn't get out of this situation right here, and it's a tough one, I think the bullpen comes in.
And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out. At the plate, Christian Yelich, who came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
5 runs, 10 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Now a ball sprayed fouled into the seats near third. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
Nope.
That misses. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with 1 out.
In now, Jed Jerko. And their runners at the corners now. He's set. Here it comes. And this is lined hard to deep left. Catch will be made here. Tagging is the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
So striding forward now, Omar Narvaez singled home a run in his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. 0-1 the count. Has a look. Now the pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. A ball and 2 strikes.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
The 1-2. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2.
Ball.
I'm sure he's frustrated by that call. Probably could have been a strike, but at the same time, earning strikes from the umpire is a real thing. If you've been all over the place like he has, you're just not going to get much help from the umpires.
2 out with the man at first. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 2-2 one more time. Locks him up for strike 3. They certainly know how to have a good time in Milwaukee, and I believe this may just be a brand new type of polka. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it was clear his guys were locked into their at-bats from the very first pitch, and that's something they emphasized in the pregame meetings. He's happy they got the message, as now they've gotten into the bullpen, and they put up some solid run production in the early part of this game.
Your attention, please.
Thank you, Heidi. Brent Suter, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Oh, and this ball is raked deep down the line in left, and that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Final line there for the Brewers starting pitcher. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Hey, this certainly wasn't the outing he was looking for when he left the bullpen while warming up. Too many pitches over the heart of the plate. 4 home runs. That's right. 4 home runs he allowed in this one.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Teoscar Hernandez stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. Fouled off.
Ball,
2-1. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Kane is under it, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
The bat, number 13, shortstop, Lourdes Gurriel.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a liner. Oh, what happened? He can't make the play. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. This one remains close. It's 6-5. Robbie Ray, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Robbie Ray.
Now at the plate, Ryan Braun. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First pitch on its way. And they start him out away with a cold strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Looks like he was trying to bust him inside, and he might have held on to it just a little bit too long. Just like that, the leadoff man is aboard.
Stepping up now, Orlando Arcia. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Nobody out, runner on first.
Oh.
1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a knuckle curve missed that time. 2-1. Ray is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
The 3-1. And it's fouled away. Now a slider here, but this will miss off the plate away, and it's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
And that'll bring forth Luis Urias. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. First offering on its way.
Nope, that's the ball.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
And this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Man, it was already a dicey situation with 2 on and no out, and then things get worse with the wild pitch there. So instead of a chance to turn 2, they've got runners on second and third, and a base hit will drive in a pair.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Softly hit out to short. That's in there. Base hit.
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
And the first pitch misses high here. Perhaps trying to get him to pop something up. It's 1-0. Tight spot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. A ball and a strike.
21.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
2-2.
Lifted down the line in left. And that's going to land foul. Bases loaded here. Nobody out. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1. And it's in time to get him. But a run is in to score away from the play.
Now batting.
Hey, bases loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Lorenzo Cain. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here's the first pitch to him. Grounded back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's now an 8-5 game.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, Dero. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job and a run batted in.
0 for 2 for him to this point. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5 innings complete. Brewers are out in front, 8-5. Number 29 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 29.
Top half of the 6th about to get started, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next.
Randall.
Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch. Here's the pitch. Fastball well outside. The 1-1.
Yeah. Back down.
Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. Opportunity now to peer into the future plans for the Brewers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. In now, Rowdy Tellez. As he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Now at the plate, Trey Mancini will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. Two out, nobody on. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Here's the pitch.
No pressure off the plate. Ball 2.
And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up Christian Yelich.
The right fielder, Christian Yelich.
First delivery to him on the way. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Now here it comes. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1-2.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And it's gone as they add still another. It's a solo home run for Christian Yelich. Career homer number 149 as they open up a 4-run lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Trent Thornton takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Stepping in now, Jed Jerko. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now a pitch runs in on him here, and all he can do is flare one fouled off to the right side. Thornton was born in the state of Pennsylvania. He was a 5th-round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Jed Jerko becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. At the plate now, Omar Narvaez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
Pretty unusual that you see a 5-0 hitter take 2 strikes in a row. Typically, those are some of the most aggressive batters in the lineup.
To 1-2 now. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Ready for another shot now, Ryan Braun. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And there's ball 1.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
2 balls and a strike to Braun. The 2-1 home.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1.
Orlando Arcia will be next. Set. Here's the 3-1.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that runner on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
Runners on first with 1 down. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Good battle. Count remains full. Skied into straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting, not shortstop, Orlando.
Stepping up to the plate, Orlando Arcia. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. He's set, and the pitch. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's back-to-back really good sliders. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw another one right here. Looks like he's got that slide ball in his back pocket right now.
Weak grounder down the line at third. High hop, and he barehands it. Hats off to that one. But the Brewers tack on, courtesy of this solo home run. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. Tough way to make a living. It's now 9-5. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Alex Claudio is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Keon Broxton will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
And batting 9.
Next to bat for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk, a hit in 2 tries so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Claudio is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. For a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a flare out toward right center. Sogard ranging into the outfield. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The pitcher, Trent Thornton.
Joe Panik will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Joe Panik.
Ball 1 taken just off the inside. He'll enter play at 3:13. 2 home runs, 9 driven in. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Oh, tried to check his swing there as this is hit to the left side. Fielded cleanly on the first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
Second base. So, Bichette.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bo Bichette. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Matt Shoemaker gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Matt.
Last half of the 7th here, and stepping into the box will be Luis Urias.
The third baseman, Luis.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Now the 1-0. To the left side, but it's well foul. The 1-2. is at the knees and called strike 3.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
And that'll bring in the speedy Keon Broxton as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Anthony Bass is forced onto the mound now following the injury.
For Toronto, number 52, Anthony Bass.
Hit on the ground to third. Scooped up. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Lorenzo Cain. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. First pitch coming. Here it is. Soft liner to the right side, and that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out. And he is in there. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here, and those don't come along every day. So now to the plate, Eric Sogard, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. From the stretch.
2 balls, no strikes.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. A swing and a high drive to right center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. He's in at second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Well, he was almost out of the inning. Did the last 2 batters showed him that you can't lose focus on the mound, even if you get 2 quick outs. Back-to-back doubles shows you just how quickly things can get away from you.
Christian Yelich will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. From the stretch, and he fouls this one off. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
1-1.
2 out here and a runner at second. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Has a look, now the pitch.
2-2, count. Full count, 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
The first baseman, number 5, Jed.
Striding forward now, the Brewers' cleanup hitter, Jed Jerko. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
One and one the count to the Brewers' first baseman. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. 2 down, runners at first and second. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Fouled off. Hit out towards second. Bichette gathers it in. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Brewers get a run on the RBI double. 7 complete here tonight, and they've doubled things up now at 10-5. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Devin Williams will come on to take over on the mound now, and he'll hit in the 3rd spot in the lineup as a part of the double switch.
Number 38.
Ben Gamble is into the ball game as well as a part of that aforementioned double switch, as he'll take over in the number 6 spot in the lineup.
Number 16.
New inning set to get underway, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First pitch on its way.
Nope.
He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
2-0.
Two and one.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, left fielder.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two. Now here it comes. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
And this is swung on and missed. Two are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball, and if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. The 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. To 2-2 now.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Here now the 2-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
The next 3-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Blue Jays go down in order. They've got some work to do. It's 10-5. Ryan Borucki is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 56, Ryan Borucki.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to hit is the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
The catcher, Omar Narvaez.
First delivery to him on the way. And that misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2 ball, 1 strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
All even now, 2-2. Now here it comes. Hit back up the middle. He's got it. And that's out number 1.
The right fielder, number 16, Ben Gamble.
Striding into the box, Ben Gamble. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Now the pitch. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Grounded weakly to the left. And a barehanded pickup in time.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
So digging in now, Orlando Arcia. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. And he takes ball one.
Count 1-0.
Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Mancini moving back. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They still lead it, though, 10-5. Corey Knebel comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Number 46, Corey Knebel.
All set to start the ninth in this one, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk.
Number 15, Randall Grichuk.
Here's the first pitch to him. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Here's the pitch. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2. Action in that Milwaukee bullpen now as a left-hander started to throw out there. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Ball 2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. That evens it up 1-1. One out, nobody on. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Here it comes. This is pulled into right. Gamble back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Settling in now, Trey Mancini. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Knebel, a 27-year-old. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. And he watches this one in there for a high strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. It's taken down and in for a ball.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Stepping in for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Fouled away. And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. Looks at a fastball low here, and it's full. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Throw to first here in time for the final out, and the Brewers have taken games 1 and 2 here at home as this one is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
This one ends with a 10-5 score. The Brewers took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Brent Suter earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Tanner Roark struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 10 runs, 15 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Milwaukee Brewers. The Brewers look to end this 3-game interleague series with a sweep next. Adrian Hauser, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you can tell by this strikeout to walk ratio 2-to-1 that this guy is more a pitch to contact guy than a strikeout walk guy.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The right fielder, number 13.
First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Dan Dero, these Brewers, as they begin play here this afternoon, they'll look to make it 3 straight here as they come in on the heels of 2 straight wins.
Yeah, Matty, when you get off to a slow start, all you want to do is get back to that 500 number, and you don't care how you get there. Well, this team has done exactly that, and today starts the first day. Hopefully they find a way to get a win, 1 game over 500, and everybody is feeling good about the season.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Hard hit ball to second. Sogard has it. And there's 1 away.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now in the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
Hauser, a 27-year-old, he was taken in the 2nd round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll take a first pitch curveball right down the middle for strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Guerrero, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Hit high and deep out to left center field. Back goes Braun at the track. The wall. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center, number 22 on the year, as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Bo Bichette. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
Still only 1 out in the inning. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in his zone with a nice executed pitch.
Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Fastball here misses low, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Breaking ball swung on and grounded to second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
That is good. The first baseman, number 44.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball in.
2 out, nobody on. Low and away as he misses again, 2-0.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive, not being very aggressive right now.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Pulled toward right center field. Kane is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. He enters play at number 6 in National League batting average.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
Fastball too high, and it's 1-0. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. Little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red hot baseball recently.
2-1 the count. Swings through it for strike number 2. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And a full count to Kane. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Eric Sogard will be next. Hit to short. Bichette's got it. And an offline throw, but boy, look at him stretch out and keep the foot on the bag. Great concentration there for the first out.
Eric Sogard.
Now to the plate, Eric Sogard. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. Here comes the first pitch. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And the pitch. Misses, ball 2. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed, strike three.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Hit sharply on the ground. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Gone in order are the Brewers. They're down 2-0. Digging in, Rendell Grichuk. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the Brewers have dominated so far. They've got the chance in this one to complete a series sweep.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3. And they were able to put up double digits in the runs column yesterday, so a similar performance from the lineup would give them a good chance at least at a series sweep.
Listen, it's hard in this day and age with all the quality pitching to put up double-digit runs like they did yesterday. They'd certainly like to have some of those back if they could and add them to today's box score.
Digging in, Cavan Biggio. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Has a look, now the pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. The Brewers do, of course, trail by a couple of runs already, so they're going to have to work from behind to earn the sweep.
Sweeps aren't easy to do at this level, particularly with the competition being so stiff. They're down a couple of runs early, but there's a lot of baseball left in the way they're playing right now. This game's far from over.
Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Fouled off. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
On a good curveball, gets him swinging for out number 1.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Up next is Danny Jansen, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He comes in with that average down in the 240s, 7 homers and 21 driven in. Ready with the 1-0. High in the air and deep to left center field. Kane going back to the track. And it's into the bullpen, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. 8th home run on the season for him as the Blue Jays have opened it up further now, 4-0.
Man, I love that AB right there. He rushed him in with the pitch before. You would think maybe he would leak a little bit, cheat to the inside half of the plate. Not the case. Kept his shoulder square, stayed on that pitch middle away, and was able to drive it out of the yard.
To the plate now, Hyunjin Ryu, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. One out, nobody on. Blue Jays pitcher with an even 1-1 count. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Hey.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
0-2 count, and the pitch. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. Jays out in front here, 4-zip. Dan Vogelbach is next, and they've got some work to do early on. Down 4-0 already.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Vogelbach, a 27-year-old. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. Maybe lucky to get a piece there. It stays 0-2. Now here's the pitch. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Ryan.
Now at the plate, Ryan Braun. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1.
This is where you step out, adjust the batting gloves, and take a deep breath. You have to slow the moment down. I know you want to be a hero, but that pitch right there, a great executed changeup, had this batter way out in front.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but on hit right now, I'm still sitting on that heater.
Popped up. Tellez is there for it. He's got it 1 away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Manny Pena.
So coming to the plate, Manny Pena. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that's in there for a strike.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. On, he pops it up. Biggio backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. Comes set, and the 0-1 down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. A runner on first with 2 away. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. Now a long throw home. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Boy, that's an aggressive send there, D-Roy, because this outfielder has a very strong throwing arm.
Yeah, and when you're sitting in the hitter's meeting, that's stuff they go over. So every base runner is on notice, knowing that this guy's got one of the strongest arms in the league, but they challenged him, and it worked.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Ryu comes set. 0-1 pitch on its way. Now look out as he's got to hit the deck here. It's ball 1.
Tough spot to hit here as a hitter. You have a base open, so you have to almost be trying to think like the pitcher. Is he going to try to pitch around me, or is he going to come in the strike zone?
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
1 pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the 2nd inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. 2 out here and a runner at second. Fastball is outside. It's full now, 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed, strike 3. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Brewers 1. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And they're going to call this a home run. And now hold on just a second here. It would appear that they're going to discuss whether this in fact stayed inside the foul pole. They're going to go inside and have a look at the video replay, as we'll take a look and let you decide for yourself. All right, the review looks like it's over. Was there indisputable video evidence? Yes, it's a foul ball after all. So take the home run off the board, and there's an instance where the video review got it right. The 0-2 once more is taken. That's ball 1. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So a leadoff single will be the start to their half of the 3rd.
And they've had some good at-bats against him all game long. It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit. As we take a look at his line here, the numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Line toward right center, and that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The bat, number 11.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette, as he sends it on the ground to first. One there. On to first, a double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at 3rd now.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. From the belt, kicks and deals. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Great job by everyone involved right there. Executed a great pitch, got the double play. But don't kid yourself, there's still a guy standing on third base. He still needs one more out.
And it's 1-1.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
4-1's our score here in inning number 3. Now here's the ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Looking up is Yelich. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 17 for him on the season, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Wow, nothing more demoralizing than giving up 3 home runs in the first 3 innings of a game. There's having a guy's number, and then there's absolutely owning him. This could be the latter.
Here's Randall Grichuk.
The center fielder.
And it's fouled away. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. The windup and the 0-1. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike 2. Grichuk, a native Texan. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Brewers 1.
Welcome back as Milwaukee prepares for their 3rd turn batting in this one. And fans of the Brewers have been treated to a lot of production from this lineup so far this year. And one significant aspect of their offense is the running game, where they currently rank among the league leaders in stolen bases and stolen base success rate. I brought this up with some of the players earlier, and one of the pitchers told me, 1, it's fun to watch, and 2, I'm glad I'm not responsible for defending against it. Our guys will pick you apart if you're not smart. It's an athletic bunch, and they use it effectively, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Adrian.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Adrian Hauser swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the 3rd the same way he ended the 2nd with a punch out, 1 away.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A 1-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
High in the air into shallow left center. Coming in is Hernandez. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Eric Shogun.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in utility man extraordinaire Eric Sogard. Ryu gets the sign. Here comes the first pitch. Tried to golf at it, but he missed strike 1. Sogard is 5'10" tall, bats left, but throws right-handed. He's currently on a one-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
And another foul ball. And strike three called as he says, "You got to be kidding me," with the side retired. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said they've done a nice job of keeping their swings inside the strike zone and not chasing after pitches they can't do much with. The numbers say their chase rate in this game is under 25%. And with a bunch of runs on the board right now, that could be a big reason why.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. All set for the start of the 4th. And stepping in, the long ball threat, Kevin Biggio.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
0-1 the count. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Kane. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, number 9.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. First pitch on its way. In there, no balls and a strike.
0-1.
6 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Ooh, that was ugly. Howdy, if you're waving at me.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
The pitcher, number
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and so here's the pitcher now, Hyun-Jin Ryu, the next to bat. First delivery to him on the way. And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate. 0-1.
Stuff has never been a problem with this pitcher. It's execution and location that has always been his bugaboo. And that's exactly what happened here. I know he's ahead 0-1, but he's finding the heart of the plate way too often.
Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
2 balls.
I don't know if that was discipline or whether he's just not swinging the bat at all, but hey, at least he's making the pitcher throw a few more pitches.
Here now the 2-2. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Grounder down the line at third. Reined in. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. They certainly know how to have a good time in Milwaukee, and I believe this may just be a brand new type of polka. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Bottom of the inning now. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Fouled away. Now the 2-1. And he fouls this one off. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batter, number 20.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Daniel Vogelback. He drew a walk his first time up. Here's the pitch. Well-located changeup on that one as it catches the black for a called strike.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that four-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Here's Ryan Braun now. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. They trail 6-1. All set for the start of the inning, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Lourdes Gurriel.
First delivery to him on the way.
Inside, ball 1.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And this one's up around the eyes. 2-1.
Really high curveball right there. Struggling with the release point. That's the key to the curveball, figuring out and finding that release point.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. And this is taken out there by Braun for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Striding in once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Yelich is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Digging in once again, Teoscar Hernandez. He's off to a fast start in this one, 2 for 2, including a home run. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Here it comes. Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Next for Milwaukee, Manny Pena. He flew out in his last at-bat.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. On the outside, Black. Good pitch called for a strike. The 1-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. So this has been another fine outing for him this afternoon as we check out the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see there, he currently sits 3rd in the AL in that category. So 1 gone in the Milwaukee 5th. And up next will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. First pitch coming. Here it is. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
The 1-0. A bouncer up the middle. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Hey, D-Row, that's a 1-out single right there. And, hey, the pitcher hasn't pitched out of the stretch in a while. He's been pretty sharp so far in this one.
Yeah, and hopefully that runner right there can get his attention a little bit more diverted on first base, and then he leaves a cookie over the middle of the plate.
And that'll bring forth Luis Urias, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. Swung out and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
In the air now, out to right field. Gurriel is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The pitcher, number 37.
Ben Gamble will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
He's hitting for the Brewers, number 16, Ben Gamble.
A ball and no strikes. Getting on base, a big problem as you see the average there. 3 homers and 15 RBIs. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. The 1-2. Grounded down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off a tough count and get himself a base hit.
Standing in now, Lorenzo Cain, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
There's the 2-1 home. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
The 3-1 pitch. Line drive to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Here's Eric Sogard. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you've punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a third time.
Great execution of that changeup right there. Great arm action. Batter was totally out front on that one.
The 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Guerrero into shallow left, and he makes the catch as just the 1 run comes across in the inning. Brewers get a run on the RBI double. Through 5 innings, it's the Blue Jays 6 and the Brewers 2. Number 29 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 29.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. He'll do battle with a new arm out there in their half of the sixth. First pitch on its way. And this is taken outside for ball one. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
2 balls and a strike.
Ball 2.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
So now to the plate, Rowdy Tellez, as he hits one on a line to left field. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he'll reach second now with one away.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But, hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Heading out towards shallow right. In there, a base hit. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Hey guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
At the plate, Kevin Biggio, as he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball one. No hits to this point. The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
One out and a runner on second base. Too high, and it's 3-0. Danny Jansen is on deck. A 3-0.
Hey! The count is 3-1.
And that misses, ball 4. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Coming to the plate now, Danny Jansen. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike. And a liner foul into the seats down the right side.
If I'm on the mound, the guy gets a hack off on me like that and crushes a breaking ball down the line, kind of note to self, I'm not going there again.
Soft liner towards short. Oh, look at the dive. Just late. He's safe. An exceptional effort comes up just short, and now the bases will be loaded.
You know, D-Rose, sometimes one of your best friends are your own teammates right there. Good hustle from first base to beat that throw to second, and guess what? He bought his battery made a knock.
Yeah, he definitely bought him a knock. You know what else he's going to buy him? He's going to buy him dinner on the road at some point, because that's some significant hustle right there. It was a nice play. The internal clock of the defender thought he still had a chance at second. Wasn't meant to be.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Mancini comes into action carrying a slugging line above 470. Obviously a potent hitter looking to do some damage right here. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Bases are loaded with only one out. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
And that's in there. 3-1.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Braun has a read on it. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Digging in now, Lourdes Gurriel, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. The Jays are out in front, 8-2. Robbie Ray enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for Toronto, number 38, Robbie Ray.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
Leading off for the Brewers,
First
right
pitch of the at-bat.
Christian 1-0 Yelich.
The 1-0. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
At the plate now, Daniel Vogelbach. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. Up and in, and this one sends him to the ground. It's ball 2.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
A bullet to first base, and he'll take it to the bag for the out, and there's your unassisted double play.
A terrific play on that ball into foul territory. Not an easy play, and sacrificing your body on a ball that would have been foul if he wouldn't have been able to get leather on it.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Ryan Braun. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Down the left field line and deep. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Popped him up. Jansen is under it. And that ends the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. The Jays lead it 8-2. Brent Suter comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Brent Suter.
Seventh inning ready to roll, and set to go as the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch on its way.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Action in that Milwaukee bullpen now as a left-hander started to throw out there. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Chance here for Sogard at second. Fielded cleanly, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First offering on its way. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. And there's ball 2 now.
Count is 2-1.
To 2-2 now.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Runners on first with 1 down. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball, that's in.
Throw over to first, back in standing. Now the 2-1. That's popped up. Here comes Yelich. He can't get there as it falls in. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Rowdy Tellez comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he lays off for ball one.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Runners are at first and third, one away. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
To the plate now, Rendell Grichuk. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0.
Hey.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Fouled off. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
A curveball hit right back at him. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair, but no matter, they lead it 8-2. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Manny Pena.
The catcher, Manny Pena.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. And that's the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
At the plate, Orlando Arcia. He singled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Well, count 1-0.
The 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Now, when you've got a 6-run lead out there, there's no reason not to go right at guys. You have to keep attacking the zone.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
3 balls, 1 strike to Orlando Arcia. Luis Urias will be next. 1 out, nobody on. And a good pitch there as they come after him, and the count goes full.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Once again, a 3-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
In now, Luis Urias, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. He's gone 6 for 10. He's taken him deep once. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey!
Two out, nobody on. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. And Bichette's got it. The side is retired. This one pretty well in the bag. 8th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Brewers 2. Striding in, Kevin Biggio. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Kevin Biggio.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lined hard toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
You could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat head out front and pull it into the gap into right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
Standing in now, Danny Jansen. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. The Brewers came into this one riding pretty high, presented with the opportunity to sweep the series. However, it has clearly not gone the way they'd hoped.
One of the things you have to do is play 27 outs and not give any at-bats away. They're down by several runs here. It doesn't look good, but they still have a chance. And when you have a chance, you have hope.
A runner at second, nobody out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale.
3-1 to him now. And this is taken here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's allowed into his 8th inning of work.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Josh Hader will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Jed Jerko is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
Batting 9, number 5, Jed Jerko.
Joe Panik will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Joe Panik.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. And he takes very close to the inside corner here. 2-2, though.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Joe Panik becomes the first out of the inning. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
A ball and no strikes. Here it is. 2-0 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
First pitch on its way. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Kane on the move. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Hey, talk about having a productive inning. You like to see that. You like to add on runs anytime you can. And a sac fly here gives their team another insurance run, and they're starting to blow this thing wide open.
First delivery to him on the way. Teoscar Hernandez is in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 1-0. 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
And the payoff pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the eighth coming up. It's the Blue Jays 9 and the Brewers 2. Trent Thornton is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Here's Jed Jerko now, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the eighth after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Now the pitch. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Nope.
And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Not sure if that was a purpose pitch or not, but I liked it. As a pitcher, sometimes you've got to be willing to back the guy off the plate by running something hard inside. You can't just let guys be comfortable standing in the batter's box against you.
Well, this will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out.
Lorenzo Cain.
Standing in, Lorenzo Cain. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Grounded to first. Scooped up, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Eric Sogard.
So 2 gone now in the Brewers half of the eighth, and that'll bring in utility man extraordinaire Eric Sogard. And the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
This is pulled into right. That gets down, and the inning continues. So the 2-out hit will bring Christian Yelich in this inning.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
And here's Christian Yelich now. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Milwaukee leaves 1. They're down by a touchdown. It's 9-2. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Bo Bichette. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit on the ground toward the left. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, number 44.
Ready now, Rowdy Tellez. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope, that's a
breaking ball called just a bit low.
Count 1-0.
And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Here it comes. One out, nobody on. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Pitch on the way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Full count now, 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Inside, he misses, ball 4.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the center fielder.
Digging in to try it again, Rendell Grichuk. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0-2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And it's fouled away.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
The 1-2. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Kevin Biggio. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Ready once again, Danny Jansen. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. First pitch of the at-bat. With runners in scoring position this season, Jansen has an eye-grabbing batting line, one that resides above the 340 plateau.
These are the stats the oppositions look at. Being great with runners in scoring position. He has certainly been that, and he's able to slow the moment down.
And he misses 2-1.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Full count now, 3-2.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Up next to the Blue Jays,
Alex Claudio enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
now pitching for the Brewers, number 58, Alex Claudio.
Trent Thornton will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. He's set. Here it comes. Claudio has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2.
Count is 1 and 2.
Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. The Blue Jays on top, 10-2. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Daniel Vogelbach, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. That misses, 2-0.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
2 balls and a strike now. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Nope, outside.
On deck, the always dangerous Ryan Braun. The 3-1 pitch. He swung on and missed. A full count now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
First pitch on its way. Ryan Braun is at the plate as he watches ball 1.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Now the 1-0. 1-2
One
now.
ball, 2 strikes, the count.
A runner at first with no outs here. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers.
The
They just
catcher,
throw the
number
ball
9.
as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Into the box, Manny Pena, as he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
I know the score's out of hand right here, but I've never met a big league ball player that's going to give away an at-bat in any game ever. Nice piece of hitting right there, staying within yourself and grabbing you a knock.
Into the box now, Orlando Arcia. And oh man, that caught him pretty good there as it ricochets toward the third baseline. No chance to make the play. Let's just hope he's okay on the mound. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg. And that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Jordan Romano enters from the bullpen, hoping to get the final 2 outs and put this one into the win column.
Jordan Romano.
Omar Narvaez will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Omar Narvaez.
Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Narvaez has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 2-0 on the way. Romano, a Canadian native. He's a second-year big leaguer. Now the 2-1 pitch is strike 2 swinging.
2-2 the count.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. So a full count now. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. A payoff pitch one more time. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, third baseman.
Brewers down to their final out now, and here's the third baseman, Jed Jerko, now. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch, and he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. The Brewers down to their final strike. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
The 3-2 pitch. Sharp ground ball to third. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays will salvage at least the finale in this 3-game series as the ball game is over.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
10-2 the final in this game. The Blue Jays wrap up their 20th road win of the season. Hyunjin Ryu wins his team-leading 10th game of the year. Adrian Hauser permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 10 runs.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Halos have now won 5 consecutive games. They'll aim to continue their winning streak next. Julian Merriweather, a California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
It's not easy as a rookie to go out there and establish yourself, get the off-speed pitches over, and just try to be the same pitcher that you were in the minor leagues. And one of the big keys, not get ahead of yourself.
Now at the plate, Andrelton Simmons. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The shortstop, Andrelton.
First pitch on its way. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
Hernandez comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. In now for the Angels, David Fletcher was an 0-for-4 effort for him in Wednesday's ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike there, 0-1.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
The windup and the 0-1. Plays off the slider, and it's 1-1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call the pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
That's popped up. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Dan, how frustrating is that right there? You execute your spot, keep the ball down below the zone, and the hitter's still able to execute and drive it up the middle.
You know, that's one of the things, Mark, as a pitcher, you're taught to work down in the zone. You're not always going to have the ball hit to one of your fielders, but if you consistently keep the ball down in the zone, good things will happen.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Mike Trout comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Fletcher leads off first with one away. Fastball called for strike two.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
No, that's the ball.
That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Rendon.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. The 1-0. And this one's in the dirt, and the runner will stay put, but the count moves to 2-0. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
All even now, 2-2. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. And another foul ball.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Lifted in the air out to right. And that'll get down out there near the wall. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Stepping in now, number 25. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. Ready with the 1-0. Second and third, 2 away. Three and 0 now.
There's absolutely no need to challenge him in this situation right here. Do yourself a favor, be smart, nibble a little bit, maybe use his aggressiveness against himself. What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Here's the 3-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Payoff pitch on its way. And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get as the side is retired. Angels strand a couple. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Dylan Bundy will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
The 1-1.
Ball. No.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1. Swing and a ball hit foul as this will find the seats in right.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat, and that he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work. But I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 5 homers and 22 RBIs. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Upton's under it. 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. His past history with Dylan Bundy, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. And right into the shift. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Shohei Ohtani digging in next, and there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
That's out.
Now the 1-0.
3 ride. No. 2-1. No.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
3-2 now. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Batting 7, the left fielder, number 10.
Justin Upton the next to hit. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way to Upton. No balls and a strike to count. Nobody out, runner on first. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
The 2-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
In now, Taylor Ward, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone.
Runner!
He's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. No score here as we play inning number 2. In for strike 2. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Standing in now, Max Stassi. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. One and one. Here it is.
That's down.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Andrelton Simmons would be next. On, he pops it up. Bichette over to his right. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Angels strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Last half of the second set to go. And into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here comes the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Turned on down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
No, outside. No.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And the pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. And a good throw gets him, 1 gone.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder, Trey Mancini. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1. 1-1.
High in the air into shallow left center. Upton's after it. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 44.
Into the box, Rowdy Tellez to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. Now the pitch. Bottom of the second here with no score. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2. And this will be fouled away. The 0-2 once more.
Ball. Line 12. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Two pitch is fouled away. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
That's down into left center for a base hit.
Well, this was a good start for the pitcher. First 5 guys, 5 up, 5 down, but the number 6 hitter proved to be a little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy after watching his first 5 brethren take a seat.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Fouled away. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. 2 out with the man at first. Stays alive, still 0-2. And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Top of the 3rd set to get underway. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Andrelton Simmons. First pitch coming. Here it is. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Now a swing and a little flare out to left. That's his first base hit. Make him 1 for 2 now. So he's on base here to kick off their half of the 3rd as we take a look at the league leaderboard in hits. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. At the plate now, David Fletcher, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Ball 1.
Inside.
Off is Simmons. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And Jansen's got his man at second.
Check out the lead here. That's about as standard as it gets, and it didn't do him a lot of help on that steal attempt either. Could have been a different story if he took another couple feet off the bag.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Third inning, no score to this point. Counts even to Trout, 1-1. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Frozen on the fastball, never had a chance, and the inning is over. Angels go quietly there. Home half of the third coming up, no score.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the third inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. They entered this game near the bottom of the league in both runs scored and batting average, which has led to a lot of criticism of just about everyone involved. One player told me, "We don't deserve a lot of praise for the way we're swinging the bat this year," and that's been a real wake-up call. Most importantly, we expect way better of ourselves, so it's on us as the hitters to work together and figure this out. Back to you guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Kevin Biggio.
First pitch of the at-bat. Kevin Biggio is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Now the pitch. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Up next is Danny Jansen as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 8 home runs, and he's driven in 24. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And that misses. 2-1.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Olurde.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. One and one.
Playing 11.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Now here it comes. Chopped toward the second baseman. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. All set for the start of the fourth, and that'll bring up Anthony Rendon.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Rendon has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
That one's more like it, he says. Back to 2-1 now.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but it's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
And, ooh, that strike zone's getting a little inconsistent now. It's 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here's another 2-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the two starters. Both guys pretty close. Top speeds of 95 and 94. Ready now for LA, number 25. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way.
Yep.
Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
1 strike.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. 2 balls and a strike to the Angels' first baseman. And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
No runs, 3 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 an inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import Shohei Ohtani. Popped him up. Jansen has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. Here's Simmons at short. Scooped up, and there's one down now.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So one away here with the bases empty, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Now here it comes. Lays off 1-0. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder. A swing and a ground ball to third, but this will get foul. 2-1. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Now here it comes. Popped him up. Fletcher waits on it. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop, Bichette.
Now at the plate, Bichette comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And the pitch. Line drive to left. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And this is going to get to the wall now out near the Toronto bullpen. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Trey Mancini is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Mancini averages a hit once every 4 at-bats. An average at exactly 250. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. 2 out here and a runner at second. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
In the dirt. The throw will go to third, and it's too late as he's in there.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for Toronto. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the 8th.
All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Justin Upton. Here comes the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Launched to right field and deep. Mancini moving back, and this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Well, that's why they call baseball a game of inches.
Yeah, you're right, Matt. He showed some serious hops, but not serious enough. He goes up high for it with a good leap, but he just can't bring it in, and that allows him to cruise into second with a good piece of hitting.
Striding forward now is the DH, Taylor Ward, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
He's set, and the pitch. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. The 0-1 delivery. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hitting change of speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
From the belt, the pitch. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. No one out with a runner at second. Fouled off. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Working for the punch out and the offering. And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2-2. From the stretch to third. He's right there. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Max.
Robbie Ray will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Number 38, Robbie Ray.
Max Stassi will be his first assignment down to the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and 1 away. Pause, now the pitch. In the dirt here, and a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike one.
Lane 11, 1-1.
The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike two.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first two.
Runner at second here with one man out. That one misses, and I think a ballpark full of umpires disagrees. It's 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full. Waiting next is Andrelton Simmons. Now the 3-2 pitch. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Another payoff pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, shortstop, Andrelton.
Coming to the plate now, Andrelton Simmons. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ready with the 0-1. Ball swung on and hit high down the line in left, but it'll get back in among the crowd, so the count holds at 0-2. Angel shortstop behind in the count at 1-2 strikes.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
1-2, here it comes.
Ball.
And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
David Fletcher stands in as he swings and misses for strike one. Bases are loaded here, one man out. A ball and a strike.
He came into a mess out of the bullpen, and it hasn't gotten any better. This is not a comfortable place to be, not even close.
The 1-1. Misses off the plate.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Bases are loaded with only one out. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. So he'll keep those runners where they are, but the count moves to 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Soft grounder left side. Throw on to first will be in time, and a good chance for the Angels goes for naught as the side is retired. Angels threaten but leave them loaded. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading up for Toronto,
Digging in, Rowdy
the first
Tellers.
baseman,
He reached on a single in his first try. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They are getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
Behind 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Fouled away. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th with a punch-out, 1 away.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there.
Now
That's
batting,
6 to this
center
point.
fielder,
So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Here's Randall Grichuk. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The windup and the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Playing 11.
A little bit outside. 2-1. Pitch on the way. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. A full count, 3-2 to Randall Grichuk. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And here is strike 3 called on the fastball. Looked to be about eye level, but it's out number 2 instead.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Kevin Biggio will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
In the dirt, but swung on and missed. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. We're through 5 here at the ballpark, and we still have no score. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon. First pitch on its way. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Liner towards second, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. So a ringing single here to center field makes it 2 hits for him on the night, and we'll give you a look there at the Angels team leaders in that category as he's been doing well, currently second on the ball club. Stepping in now, number 25, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Runners off for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing I single could be all it takes to push a run across.
Now the 0-2 pitch.
Ball.
A runner at second, nobody out. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Here now the 2-2. Into right field, that's a base hit. Now this will rattle up against the wall. The throw is wild, and he gets away. And he is in to score from second as the throwing mistake defensively came back to factor into that one.
Next for the Angels.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money run producer.
So now to the plate, Shohei Ohtani, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. High in the air out towards shallow right. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 10, Justin Upton.
Digging in and looking for more, Justin Upton. It was a two-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 pitch on its way.
Got to believe you're going to get some tough pitches in this count with the base open at first. This is where you have to regroup and find a way to get a good pitch to drive in that run.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. And Upton won't chase that one. It's 1-2. He'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch. But right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. Angels do get a run in the inning on this RBI double. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead, and the Angels lead it here 1-0. Stepping in, Danny Jansen. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And that is off the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
So up until this point, they've had to bite and scratch for every single thing. But he puts a good swing on this one and nearly knocks it out of the park. So we'll see if it's contagious and his partner can pick him up right here.
So striding in, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
0-1.
Looking for a productive at-bat here. Get that runner from second over to third.
The 0-1 pitch.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
No one out with a runner at second. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Sent on the ground out to second. And there's one away.
Have to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch coming. Here it is. Left side. And the throw goes to first for the out, but that'll be enough to get the run home as they pull back to even at 1-1.
Good manufactured run right there. Lead off double, move him over with the ground ball, and just put the ball in play and let him come home. Make scoring runs look easier than it actually is.
First pitch on its way. Teoscar Hernandez stands in as he looks at ball one here.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. Upton going back, still ranging back, and this one is gone. A home run. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 23 for him thus far, as Toronto has taken a 2-1 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Now
Into the box, Bichette. As he takes a cold strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Grounder down the line at third, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. 7th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 2 and the Angels 1. Anthony Bass takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Number 33, Max Dazzlers.
First delivery to him on the way. Max Stassi stands in as he looks at a called strike. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Now the pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
From 0-2 to 3-2, What a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, shortstop, Simmons.
So one away now for the Angels in the 7th. And standing in, one of the best 2-strike hitters in baseball, Andrelton Simmons. Here's the first pitch to him. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. And there's ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Little chopper back to the mound. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Standing in now, David Fletcher, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And that's too high, ball 2. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And he fouls this one off. Three and one.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And an early birthday gift as he swings and misses at ball 4.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
3-2 pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
Jordan Romano will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Mike Trout will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Has a look, now the pitch.
No. 1-0.
A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
A runner on first with 2 away. And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
The 3-1 pitch. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. And this will bang up against the wall.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody's got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
Now batting, Anthony Rendon. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Well, the Angels have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Ball even at 2-2. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Grounded back up the middle. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And the run is in to score from second. It's now a 2-2 ball game.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
In now, number 25, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Well, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Man, that's going to drive the manager insane. He loses control of his release point, and now the go-ahead run moves 90 feet closer to scoring. He's going to have to make some good pitches now to get out of this.
Into the box now, Shohei Ohtani. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. From the stretch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
On the ground to the right side and through, a base hit. He's safe. The throw was offline. And they've taken the lead here in the 7th. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Boy, that's a huge base hit right there, dear. We're getting late into this one, and that gives them the lead by 2.
Yeah, that could be a backbreaker right there. We'll see how this one ends up, but nice job to get that knock right there to drive in a pair.
Ryan Barucki is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Ryan Barucki.
Here's Justin Upton now. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning, Matt. A hit here could really fire up that dugout.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
3 runs already home here. A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Taylor Ward. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Trying to keep the deficit right where it is, the pitch. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. He'll throw home with it, and they get the force at home. Whatever works as the side is retired. So all in all, they're fortunate to give up just 3 in the inning as they wind up escaping the bases loaded jam. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Angels are out in front, 4-2. Mike Mayers gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Mike Myers.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Trey Mancini. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
0-1.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Now here it comes.
Shoot.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off. Again, another foul ball. One and 2, here it comes. Popped him up. Fletcher is calling for it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 44.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. First pitch of the at-bat. Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Crowd on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And it's fouled away. Again, a 1-2. And that misses 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here it comes. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail it here 4-2. Ready to begin the 8th, and the catcher Max Stassi will be the next to bat.
33, Max Stassi.
The pitch.
Strike.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike 1.
This one's down to 3rd. Oh, beautiful dive. He's up with it. The throw. Got him. And what a vital play there, preventing the leadoff man from getting aboard.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make the throw, and of course, he did that too.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Andrelton Simmons. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye.
A dive, and oh, he can't hang on.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate, but tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Into the box now, David Fletcher, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. On the ground to short. Could this be 2? To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Angels held in check there as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Ty Buttrey will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year. Stepping into the box, Kevin Biggio. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8th.
Kevin Biggio.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Trout at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Ready for another chance? Danny Jansen, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball. 1-0.
Buttry has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Ready with the payoff pitch. Fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes.
Next to be the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Back up the middle, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Outside.
Now the 1-0. This is fought off foul over to the right side. It's a ball and a strike.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. First and second now, 1 man out. Swings through it for strike number 2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That's a big strike out there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away. So now 2 men in scoring position. Now.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Now a pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Trout giving chase. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Angels 4, the Blue Jays 2. Stepping in, Mike Trout. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0.
No.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2 ball, 1 strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
Over at the knees, and that's the 2nd strike. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder. Anthony Rendon waits on deck. Three-2 pitch. And right into the shift. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
In now is Anthony Rendon. Singled homer run in his last time up. From the belt, the pitch. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Hit hard towards the hole. It's through for a base hit, and he's putting together a monster line in this one. They just can't get him out.
Boy, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Trent Thornton comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out. Stepping in now, number 25. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Comes set with the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Playing 11.
First and second here with nobody out. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Thornton, a native Pennsylvanian, he was a 5th-round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
The 2-1.
Ball 3. 3 balls. 1
This is a
strike.
spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
The 3-1 pitch. Lined hard toward right center. Richard is there, and he has it for the first out. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with 1 away.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
Stepping into the box, Shohei Ohtani, and he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. 1 run is scored. Here's a second runner around third. And a relay to the plate. Throw won't get him.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
At the plate, Justin Upton. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone! A 2-run home run off the bat of Justin Upton. Number 21 for him on the season, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Number 3.
Into the box, Taylor Ward. Ball 1. Now the 1-0. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And that's in there. Base hit. Now this will rattle up against the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
So now to the plate, Max Stassi, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
Man, I know this feeling, how frustrated this hitter is right now. We used to have a saying in the dugout, don't be that guy. When everybody's getting hits, don't be the guy that takes the offer. But you got to zone up. You can't be chasing.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
2 strikes.
4 runs here in this half inning. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Now a ball hit foul down the line in right and in amongst the fans. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
Ken Giles enters the game with 1 gone in the top of inning number 9.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
Andrelton Simmons will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch. Too low, 1-0. From the stretch. Count now a ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. David Fletcher will be the 9th man to bat in the inning, barring a double play, waits on deck. Good battle. Count remains full. Another full count pitch home. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time. Back up the, oh no, that got him. Thankfully he's able to recover and he gets the second out at first.
The batter number 22, second baseman.
At the plate, David Fletcher, and looking to improve on a 1-for-5 effort so far. He's set. Here it comes. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
1-0.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. The 1-1. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And that ends the inning. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Angels 8, the Blue Jays 2. Noah Ramirez, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. In now, Bo Bichette. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
0-1 the count. Now here it comes. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-1. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there. Hit the other way out toward right field. Ohtani is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. One away.
The right fielder, Trey Mancini.
So here's Trey Mancini. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball.
1 out, nobody on. Shot to third. Oh, and he can't hang on.
The batter, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. As he'll go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
11. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Fastball called strike. 1-2. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. And gone up into the second deck. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 18 for him on the campaign, as it is now an 8-4 ball game.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Now at the plate, Rendell Gritcha. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Off the outside that time, as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Still only 1 out in the inning. Chopped toward the second baseman. Reined in. Throw on to first, and now the Jays are down to their final out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Stepping up now, Kevin Biggio. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. One 1-0 pitch on the way.
No.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Now the 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Taken, called, strike two, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for two. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Hey guys, that's an excellent piece of hitting right there. A good changeup down and away gives most batters problems. But trying to think the other way from an offensive standpoint, excellent job.
Now at the plate, Danny Jansen. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Set and the pitch.
Great pitch right there. That is a huge breaking ball. Not shocked he took it. Got to calibrate that one for a second.
The 0-1. Oh, they think they may have gotten him again. This one's hit deep to left field, and for the second time in the inning, the gopher ball will come back to bite him. It's a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 9 on the year as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game.
All right, here we go, making things interesting with an RBI knock to cut the deficit to 2. Maybe we can get this offense going.
Hansel Robles takes over on the mound now as he'll try to get the final out of the ball game here and pick up a save.
The batter, the designated hitter, Lourdes.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Well, this one's been a bit of a head-scratcher, despite their home run production today.
Yeah, Matty B, this is one of those that you kind of scratch your head and you go, wow, you hit the ball all the ballpark, but still not enough offense. It just goes to show you this sport is still, D-Row, all about pitching.
It is. It begins and ends on that bump right there. And there's just so many facets to the game. Defense, base running. It's just not the team that hits the most home runs is going to win the ball game.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From the stretch.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. Two-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
You can just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
8-6 the final score tonight. The Angels used a 3-run 7th to help propel them to the win. Dylan Bundy earns his 6th winning decision in this one. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Halos aim to notch their 7th win in a row right after this. Nate Pearson is on the mound for game 2. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Leading off the afternoon.
So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons. He enters play 6th in the American League in the batting race.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
Here's the first pitch to him. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, you can't win when you're giving up that many runs. The pitcher was missing over the heart of the plate, not executing down and away, not brushing back anybody, making anyone feel uncomfortable. Guys were taking huge hacks off him. And to boot, the defense was on its heels.
2 balls and a strike to count to Andrelton Simmons.
That's a great pitch for a spot like that. It looks like a strike that it just comes in out of the zone. If you can command that with movement, it's a very effective pitch to pitching hitters inside.
Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon. So striding forward now, David Fletcher, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First pitch coming, here it is. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And it's 1-1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
2 balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The count now at 2-2. And the pitch. He stays alive, still 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. The average sits at a cool .305 entering play, 18 homers, and 49 runs batted in. Pitch on the way.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Back up the middle, and Trout has himself a base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
In now is Anthony Rendon. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First pitch on its way.
1-0.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Now a check swing, and they'll appeal it down to first. He did go around, says Woody Keller, at strike 1. The 1-1 home. Trout leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Angels leave one, and now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Andrew Heaney, a left-hander out of Oklahoma, will be on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lourdes Gurriel is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Here it comes. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. Stassi recovers, and he makes the throw to first. Gurriel is retired, and there's one away. Stepping up to the plate, Kevin Biggio. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball one. 1-0 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed 1-1. And the pitch. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. And he got him to chase after a bad one there. 2-2.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Batting first, the left fielder, Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He went deep in the contest last night. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I know it's the first inning, but he better find his release point on that breaking stuff, or he's in for a long day.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still no score. Striding into the box, number 25. He enters play hitting in the 260s for the year. First delivery to him on the way. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Bichette gathers it in, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani digging in next. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Yeah!
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. Here's Justin Upton now. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way to Upton.
That missed. That's the ball. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 home is taken. Strike 1. A ball and 2 strikes. The count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
His heater's got some late ride through the zone. A lot of late swings right now. You're only going to get to that pitch if you get the front foot down early.
Popped up. Kirk moving to his left, and that retires the side. Angels are gone in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Bo Bichette. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. Bichette tends to exploit left-handed pitching. Many hitters are better against opposite-handed arms, of course, but he's considered one of the best hitters in baseball in these types of matchups. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time. Hit weakly back to the mound. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Rendell.
Next to bat for Toronto, Rendell Grichuk, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Has a look, now the pitch. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. A runner at first with no outs here. Sinker stays outside and is behind now 2-0. Two balls and a strike.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
Nobody out, runner on first. Hit hard on the ground to third. One there. On to first, and they get them both.
Really good pitch from the pitcher right there. Down in the zone, hits on top of it. induces the ground ball double play.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0.
2-0.
And now pitch on the way. A wave and a miss at the 2-0 sinker. 2-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Count even at 2-2. Two out, nobody on. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll move to the third with no score. So digging in now, Taylor Ward. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games.
Number 3.
Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Settling in now, Max Stassi. And for him, you have to think a turnaround is coming. Clearly not going his way of late. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Slider laid off for a ball. Here comes the 1-0.
Excellent.
Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is.
2-2.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
This would be an absolute terrible start to the inning. After drilling the first guy, you can't allow the second guy to reach base via the walk.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the Angels are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Well, this is something you don't see every day. It had the distance to second it left the bat, but it was anybody's guess whether it was going to be fair or foul. That is, until it clanked off the top of the foul pole. No question or controversy now. That's an impressive homer.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He went down looking to open up the ball game. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. No outs, nobody on. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Oh, man, when you're struggling out there on the mound, it's like adding insult to injury when you're not getting the close calls you need. That'll make you want to pull your hair out.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Up next for the Angels, the second baseman, David Fletcher.
Into the box now, David Fletcher. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yeehaw!
Now the 0-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Now in the box, Mike Trout. Here's the first pitch to him. Now the 1-0.
No, that's out.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
And the pitch. 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason.
Meanwhile now, this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. As he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center, and that's going to fall for a base hit. And the run will score from second as now it's a 3-0 game.
Now batting.
So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. To the plate now, number 25. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. The 1-0.
That missed. That's a ball.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
Now the 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
All even now, 2-2. 3 runs already home here. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Yeah, it was a great battle there, and he was one strike away from putting him away. As a pitcher, you hate to put a guy on for free after all that work.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
A swing and a miss there, 2-2.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 2 men are on with 2 men out. In the air out toward right field. Grichuk is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We played 2.5. It's now 3-0 Angels. So here's Trey Mancini, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Just off the inside corner, looked like a changeup.
1-1.
Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Line toward the gap in left center. Trout is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Now to the plate, Alejandro Kirk. First offering on its way. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Hit high and deep out to left. Upton going back to the track, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. Around second now and headed for third. And he'll make it to third base. Almost a home run there, but he's got himself a triple instead.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. Keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. Now the relay home. And he is in there with their first run, and it's cut to 3-1 now.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And this is low, ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Trout looks up, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 14 on the season, and the Blue Jays have cut that lead to 3-2 now.
There's an old saying in the game. They say solo homers won't kill you. This might be a good time for a mound visit right here. Try and erase those negative thoughts and get right back in the zone. You still have the lead.
Into the box now, Kevin Biggio.
Second baseman.
As he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Down and away, ball 1. Two out, nobody on. Two and 1.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Ani bailed him out with a swing, 3-2 now.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. On now to the top of inning number 4. Angels lead it 3-2. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for the Angels,
Justin Upton the next to hit as we begin the top of the 4th.
Upton.
First delivery to him on the way. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. And it's fouled away. And Upton won't chase that one. It's 1-2. The pitch. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. All right, so time now for the Blue Jays Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects performing at high levels in the upper minors. In now, Taylor Ward. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Oh, I love facing pitchers like this. He's leaving nothing to the imagination. Coming to get him some.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Hernandez is in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Max Stassi.
2 gone now for the Angels in the fourth. And the catcher, Max Stassi, will be the next to bat.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
A bouncer up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Into the box, Andrelton Simmons, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Hard on the ground toward short. Bichette's got it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Angels strand 1. They're up 3-2. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And digging in is the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's the ball. 1-0.
The 1-0 is in off the plate. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard. So it's a solo shot to dead center. 24 home runs for him on the season. And the Blue Jays are back to even now, tied 3-3.
There are certain guys in every lineup that you do not want to beat you. And this guy right now is swinging the bat so well, I'm not giving him a chance to do anything. He's too hot right now.
At the plate, Bichette. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Now the pitch. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2. Here it comes.
Full count.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it, makes the play, 1 away. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the two starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. And that's through for a hit.
That was a well-executed pitch right there. Change up, down and away, but he just got beat with it. Nice job to flip it the other way into the outfield for an opposite field base hit.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Again, another foul ball. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Has a look, now the pitch. Pulled softly out toward right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, it's funny, the first 2 strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. With 2 strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini.
He swings, and it's a line drive to left center.
And this is going to find the seam as it scoots through on the carpet for extra bases.
He didn't fool anybody there because he was waiting on that curveball all the way. Stays back and lets it break right over the heart of the plate. Gives it a ride and drives in a run. Nice piece of hitting right there.
So now to the plate, Alejandro Kirk, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1.
One of the big keys to pitching well is getting ahead early on, and it's been far from that for this guy so far. Less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Number 25 camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2.
Great scoring opportunity miss right there. You talk about frustration. Popping it up with 2 runners in scoring position. He'd like to get that one back.
Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He hit a sac fly earlier. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Hit hard on the ground to short, taken in by Simmons. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Angels 3. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in the second baseman, David Fletcher.
Second baseman, David.
Here's the first pitch to him. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. This one's down to third. Scooped up. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that brings up Mike Trout. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Counts even to Trout, 1-1. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Hit high and deep out to left field. Hernandez is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. First pitch coming, here it is. Ball 1. The 1-0. Ties him up inside with a good fastball.
1-1.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Here's the 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. Now the pitch.
2-2's the count.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
The 2-2.
Full count.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And this throw gets away from him. So some life with 2 away as he's into second with the opposite field double. And we check out the Angels leaders in that category to find that he currently ranks 3rd on the ball club. To the plate now, number 25, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. With runners in scoring position this season, number 25 carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit. Rendon ignores his coach. He's chugging for home, and he will be tagged out at the plate. So it remains a one-run deficit here as the side is retired. Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball one. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. The 1-0 home.
That's the ball.
And this is why he's struggling right here. He's not able to pound the strike zone early in the count. These guys are finding themselves in serious count leverage situations, and good hitters aren't going to miss.
2-1 after the foul ball there. The pitch. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Here comes the first pitch. Kevin Biggio is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. Hard hit ball to second. And there's his first base hit in this one. And he can't come up with it cleanly here in right. And they keep rolling here. They're runners at the corners with still nobody out.
Hey guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Matt Andriese comes on now in an awfully difficult situation, as there are 2 on here with nobody out.
Andriese.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he rips it on the ground to second. Simmons, and it's not in time. He's safe, as a run will score on the play as well. On to first, but not in time. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. So a runner on first with 1 out now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. He's set. Here it comes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Upton's under it. And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Now batting, right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Here's Randall Grichuk. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. Now a move over to first, and the runner will get back standing. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes.
Wow.
The 1-0 delivery.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Fouled away. Two out with the man at first. The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2. A full count, 3-2 to Randall Grichuk.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Ready for another shot now, Rowdy Tellez. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. From the stretch, here's the pitch. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Tellez is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
Two down, runners at first and second. And he fouls this one off. The 2-1. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2.
Count is full.
Trey Mancini would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's through into left, a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Execute your pitch down and away below the knee, and a left-hander's able to shoot it through the 5.5 hole. That fires me up.
Trey Mancini.
Stepping in now, Trey Mancini, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
2-0 count. The pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 5 innings complete. Toronto leads this one 6-3. Tanner Roark takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
For the Blue Jays, number 14, Tanner Roark.
New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the outfielder, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now Ohtani with a swing and a deep drive to right, and it's gone. A solo home run there for Shohei Ohtani. Number 13 for him on the year, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
In now, Justin Upton, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. His career line against Roark up until this point, he's totaled 4 hits in 19 tries. He also has 1 home run. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air, and he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
Now batting, number 3.
So coming to the plate, Taylor Ward. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at bat. Swing and a liner. Foul. A windup and the 0-1. In the air down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Popped up. Tellez in foul ground, and that's the second out of the inning.
The catcher, number 33, Max Stassi.
2 men are out now in the Angels' 6th. And the catcher, Max Stassi, will be the next to bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Now here's the pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And the inning is over. But the Angels do get one back via the solo home run. Through 5.5, it's the Blue Jays 6 and the Angels 4. Striding in once again, Alejandro Kirk. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
No balls and a strike to count. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Pitch on the way. And this is knocked down on the mound. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. One away now.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir.
Digging in once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now here's the pitch. Up and in for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Bases are empty, one man out. Right on, but this is foul down toward the box at third. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Fouled away.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Another try at 2-2. And a big curveball is in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone. Lourdes Gurriel will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. He's set and the pitch. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. That evens it up 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Changeup laid off down around the shins. Here now the 2-2.
Count full.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Now back, second baseman, Kevin.
Coming to the plate now, Kevin Biggio. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. First pitch on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Here it comes on 0-2.
1-2 is the count.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Standing in now, Teoscar Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Upton's under it, and that retires the side. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're up 6-4. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Andrelton Simmons. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
The 1-0 delivery.
Good.
Swing and a ground ball to third, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, David Fletcher, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Two out, nobody on. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. Score remains steady at 6-4. Felix Pena gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
64, Felix Pena.
Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Bo Bichette. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Rendell Grichuk.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rendell Grichuk. It was a walk in his last trip. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. One out, nobody on. can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Pena has over 40 innings on his line so far with a dominant sub-3 ERA, good by anybody's standards. 1-1.
No, that's down. Ball.
In there, and it's even now, 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
To the plate now, Rowdy Tellez. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he falls behind, 0-2. And now a pitch on the way. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. Lays off, 2-2 now. Now here it comes. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They still lead it 6-4. Ryan Barucki has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 56, Ryan Barucki.
So now the Angels cleanup batter, Anthony Rendon. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
Anthony Rendon.
Outfield in the no doubles defense. Now the first pitch, and a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
2 balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, number 25.
At the plate, number 25. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now the 0-1. On the ground to the left side. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Shohei Ohtani comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Up next for the Angels.
Striding in, Justin Upton. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. A runner on first with 2 away. And Upton won't chase that one. It's 1-2.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
The 1-2. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Mancini moving back. That one is out of here. This game is tied. Two-run shot to straightaway center, and just like that, this ball game is all tied. Into the box now, Taylor Ward.
Number 3.
As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Now the 0-1. And a pitch down that swung on and sent to second base. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. But the Angels get 2, both on this 2-run home run. Home half of the 8th coming up, and we're all even now at 6-6. Digging in now, Trey Mancini. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
The center fielder, Trey Mancini.
First offering on its way.
Ball.
The 1-0 home.
No, ball.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Ready with the 3-0 pitch. That one's in there, 3-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 3-1. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Ready now, Alejandro Kirk. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll smartly just ensure that this stays a foul ball. Showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball 1. Tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one. Well, no shortage of runs in this one. Still anyone's game for the taking in a tie ball game, but let's bring you a look at how our two starters fared. It's our starter comparison. So a runner at first now with one away, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. From the stretch, and this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
1-2 now.
1-2.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Still 1-2. Has a look, now the pitch. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Just missing here, 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Hard on the ground towards short. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. This game remains tied at 6. Anthony Bass will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
Anthony.
Standing in, Max Stassi. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. The pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And it's quickly 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And the pitch. And a good hard slider as this one swung on and missed for the first out here in the 9th. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate, Andrelton Simmons.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. The windup and the 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Angels shortstop behind in the count at 1-2 strikes. Hit hard down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Standing in now, David Fletcher, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-0 off is Simmons, lifted into the air out towards center field. Mancini is there, 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Digging in to try it again, Mike Trout. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch.
No ball, 1 strike.
Hit hard, but this is a foul ball. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. On the ground to third. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Angels leave 1. Score remains tied 6 apiece. Ready once again, Kevin Biggio. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And they can't run it down. The next 0-2 is taken. That's ball 1.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Upton is there, and that is a big first out here to start inning number 9.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Digging in, Teoscar Hernandez. Here's the first pitch to him. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. One and one.
1-1.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2 balls and a strike. Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly. And a backhanded try into the hole that's short, but this gets on by.
A nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's one out in the inning. They got one more to play with that they could potentially be productive with, but this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
So now to the plate, Bichette. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 1-0. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. Now the 1-2 pitch. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Ohtani is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall.
Mike Mayers takes the ball, needing to get the final out of the ninth to send this one to extra innings.
Number 60, Mike Myers.
Rendell Gritcher will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Here's the first pitch. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. And that misses 1-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Before the pitch, a check on that winning run at first. Runner's back. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. Just hung in there on that one. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shot to third, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead to the 10th, and we are all even at 6 apiece. We are into extra innings, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
Number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that one right down Main Street.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a little chopper up the middle. He's got it. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th.
Now batting, number 25,
Now at the plate, number 25. He's 2 for 3 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0. Call. 2-0.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Change up, and he can't buy a strike here. 3-0.
3-0. Oh, yeah.
3-1.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. Here's the first pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's a changeup off the mark, and it's 3-0. Due next is Justin Upton as he gets loose in the on-deck circle. The 3-0. 3-1.
3 balls, no strikes.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Ready to take his hacks again, Justin Upton, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. First and second now, 1 man out. In there, 1-1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Here's a swing and a miss, and that, folks, is a big out number 2.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Jordan Romano is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Jordan Romano.
In now, Taylor Ward. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. So they let him off the hook here by scoring no runs despite the 2 walks. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are all even at 6 apiece. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. And next will be the imposing power bat, Rowdy Tellez. First pitch of the at-bat. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Hard liner to center field. And this is taken in just shy of the warning track for out number 1.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard and good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box, Trey Mancini. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. In there, and it's 0-1. Breaking ball called just a bit low. One out, nobody on. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
To the plate now, Alejandro Kirk.
A swing and hit a pop to the right side of the infield.
Fletcher is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. We're still tied 6-6. Eleventh inning set to get underway, and the catcher Max Stassi will be the next to bat.
Number 33. Max.
First pitch on its way.
Ball. 1-0.
Now the 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Romano, a 6'4" right-hander. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. And a pretty good take there on the slider down. It's ball 3. Waiting next is Andrelton Simmons. The 3-1. Hit high but foul, as that'll get in amongst the fans. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit back up the middle. Throw got him, and that's a gorgeous play.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, Andrelton Simmons. He singled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now the pitch.
That missed. That's the ball.
He obviously wanted that call on the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit.
The batter, number 22. Second baseman, David Fletcher.
Into the box now, David Fletcher, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. The 1-0.
2-0.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. In there, 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
Now the 2-1. Off is Simmons. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. And that's in there. Base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
Wow, that's surprising right there. Hit and run tactic used to perfection. Ball's hit to the outfield. The batter does his job. I don't know how that runner's standing on second still. You tip your hat to the outfield to get it in super quick, but he's got to take the chance to get to third.
Into the box, Mike Trout. And that misses for ball 1. Looking at his career totals, Trout is working with a slugging percentage over .550. So there's no denying he's one of the premier power bats in the league. 2-0.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1. Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. Clips it behind his back. The second for 1.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Rendon, and he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third, 2 men out. Here's the first pitch. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
Fouled off. And it's 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. A foul tip held onto behind the plate, and he comes through with a big strikeout here to retire the side. Angels strand a couple. This game remains tied at 6. Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And he misses there, 1-2. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2.
Full count.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Trout comes on now, and he has it 1 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First delivery to him on the way. The windup and the 0-1. Hit to third. Rendon is there. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now back, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Now at the plate, Kevin Biggio. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Two out, nobody on. Fastball called for strike 2. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. Nothing across here this half. 11 innings in the books now. And we are all even at 6 apiece. Ready now for L.A., number 25. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away. Bullet back up the middle. And this is going to get down for what should be extra bases. And there's your potential go-ahead run. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
At the plate now, Shohei Ohtani. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 0-1.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Ready with another 2-strike offering. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouled away. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Good battle. Count remains full. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. Again, he sends it out of play. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Now, programming note to pass along. Those of you tuning in to see our afternoon aerobics show, Get Fit with Eddie Cram. Unfortunately, due to the length of the game, that show will not be seen today. Ladies, we apologize. So a big spot here, and stepping in, Justin Upton. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike one. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. And he fouls this one off. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Ready with another 2-strike offering. And he's struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Standing in now, Taylor Ward. He swings and lines it to left. And that gets down as he can't get there in time. He'll get it into second. To second now, but he's safe as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Ken Giles enters from the pen now as they've saved their closer until this deep into extra innings. In now, Max Stassi. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Giles is known in part as a reliever with a clutch factor, perhaps. An escape artist is another way to put it. Regardless, he seems to be at his best when pressed up into difficult situations, which is kind of what you want out of a bullpen arm.
No doubt about it, Matty V. And I call a guy like this troubleshooters, guys that you can bring into a game with runners in scoring position. They don't panic. They keep the game at a slow pace. And more importantly, they make good pitches to good hitters to get out of tough situations.
And he strikes him out here for out number 3, but the damage has been done as now they'll need some extra inning heroics to pull this one out. 1 in the inning here for the Angels on a couple of hits. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th inning coming up. The Angels are out in front, 7-6. Hansel Robles is on now, hoping to finally wrap things up in the bottom of the 12th. Bottom of the 12th inning now, and that'll bring forth the power-speed combination to Oscar Hernandez. First pitch on its way.
No, that missed.
The 1-0.
Peak. Ha.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to left, as that'll put him into a tie at 7-7. Well, that's the 6th home run we've watched leave the yard in this one. Guys, what do you think's behind the hitting we've seen here today?
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Coming to the plate now, Randall Grichuk. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bounce towards the mound. And there's out number 2.
The batter, number 44.
Digging in, Rowdy Tellez. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ball 2. Fastball well outside.
3 balls, no strikes.
And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count. 2 out, nobody on. Hit in the air down the right field line. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. So 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors, and no one left on base. Time to put the coffee pot on. 13th inning coming up, and we are tied 7-7. 13th inning ready to begin, and stepping up as the shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
2-1 to count.
And he misses again, ball 3. David Fletcher will be next. Set. Here's the 3-1. And possibly an interesting development here. It's a leadoff walk to begin the frame in extra innings.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
And now for the Angels, David Fletcher. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Here's the first pitch.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1.
1-1.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is going to get foul. Now the 1-2 pitch. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Trouble waiting next as you see Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Bounce to first. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So striding in, Mike Trout. First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Boy, this guy comes out of the pen. He loves coming in spots like this. Tight situations. This is exactly the type of game that he loves to come into.
The 0-1 offering.
1-1.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Guerrero is there, and the side is retired. Angels go quietly there. This remains a 7-all tie. Stepping in, Trey Mancini. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Softly hit here to the left side. And this will be gobbled up fairly easily down there at third for the first out. So stepping in, Alejandro Kirk. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
1 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2. A bouncer to the left side. And that's the second out.
Now batter, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now batting, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Here comes the first pitch. The fastball here as you'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Here it is. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Lazy fly ball out to center field. Trout is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Blue Jays go down in order, still tied 7-7. All set to begin the 14th inning, and that'll bring up Anthony Rendon.
Anthony Rendon.
First pitch of the at-bat. And this ball's going to find the seats down the left field line. Foul, strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
1-2.
Hit hard toward first. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
Number 25.
Digging in and looking for more, number 25. He's got 3 hits, including a double to this point. He's set. Here it comes. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing bullets, and his fastball is a good one.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball, and he has to bend out of the way of that one.
One of the things every pitcher wants to do is make sure that those hitters aren't very comfortable up there. See how he runs this hard one in right here? That's a pitch you just want to try to get a hitter to move his feet a little bit.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Trent Thornton is going to finally make an appearance in this one as he'll take over in the 14th inning.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 57, Grant Thornton.
Into the box now, Shohei Ohtani, and he'll be trying to replicate that home run swing that he took back in inning number 6. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
From the windup, the 1-1. Drilled right back up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. Angels are gone in order. This remains a 7-all tie. Noah Ramirez will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance of the season.
Leading up for Toronto, the designated
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 1-2. Hit high and deep out to left. Upton going back. And just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. Interesting here, just where you play a little bit of manager. It's an AL game. Let's see if he employs a little National League style. Maybe ask the guy to bunt and move the runner up right here. I don't think so, though. American League, it's nasty. You're trying to drive something in a gap or over a wall.
Stepping in now, Kevin Biggio, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike two. Right-hander starts to loosen out from the bullpen now. Possible winning run on second. No one out. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat. And what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Now the 2-0. Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball three.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. And there are two away now.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop,
So a big moment in the ball game here. Bo Bichette, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Here's the first pitch. And this one's in the dirt. And no advance. It's ball one. Possible winning runs at second with two down, however. There's a breaking ball that falls in there for a strike to even things at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. Ohtani is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. One left for Toronto. Still tied 7-7. All set for the start of the inning. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Justin Upton. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Thornton playing here in his age 26 season. He was a 5th round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
And no swing, apparently. Ball one. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2-2.
Outside and a full count, 3-2. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Squared that one up just a little late. The next 3-2. Right side hit hard. A dive and he knocks it down. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
I know he didn't smoke that one from the offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock, especially to lead off an inning. Game tied, and it's getting late. That could prove to be pivotal.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. At the plate now, Taylor Ward, as he'll show bunt but pull it back for ball 1, and looking to improve on a 1-for-5 effort so far. And he pulls back the bunt attempt, 2-0.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Now the 2-0.
3-0.
Yeah, now you've got a guy up there trying to give you an out by bunting. So the last thing you want to do is waste pitches and maybe put yourself in a situation where you could walk him.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
At the plate, Max Stassi. 2 hits in 6 tries for him thus far. Here's the first pitch. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. So a big spot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. And standing in, one of the best 2-strike hitters in baseball, Andrelton Simmons. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
In his career, Simmons hits a little over the 270 mark. The 1-0. Line towards center field. The catch is made. Here comes the go-ahead run for the plate. He's safe at the plate. And deep into extra innings, they have taken the lead.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Stepping into the box, David Fletcher. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, and the defense is thinking, give it to us again and we'll roll it over all day long. Don't think that's not in his head right now as he steps to the plate.
Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
First and second now, 1 man out. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2? The tag gets 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. Angels get just the 1. And now this crowd finds their club behind the 8 ball here as they don't want to wind up on the losing end of this thing. The Halos lead this one 8-7. Ben Ruda will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Number 7. Ben Ruda.
Ready for another chance? Rendell Gritcher. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Toronto, the right fielder, Rendell Gritcher.
First offering on its way.
Ball outside.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
2-1.
To 2-2 now.
2-2.
And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. Rowdy Tellez will be next. The 3-2 pitch. And the winning run will reach. It's a leadoff walk to start the home half here in extra innings.
Well, there's only a one-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Rowdy Tellez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
A runner at first with no outs here. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. From the stretch.
Ball.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is one pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
The 3-1. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Center fielder, number 16.
So striding in, Trey Mancini, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, after those two breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Tying and winning runs are on here with nobody out. And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. And he missed again, high and away this time. 3-1.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting at fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. But Tani waits on it. One away.
the batter, number 85.
Stepping into the box, Alejandro Kirk. And we'll see what he can do with the tying run at second, the potential winning run at first with one away. He's set and the pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
1-0 count. Here it is. That's wide. 2-0. Tying and winning runs on base here with one big out. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Grounded back up the middle. A jumping catch at second for one. On to first, not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman.
So striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
And when a guy starts leaving the curveball up, that's a sign he's beginning to tire a little bit out there. He's got to be able to get on top of that pitch or he's going to start getting hurt.
He's set. The 0-1.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across.
It's times like these that I wish we were paid by the inning. The game seemed endless, but the fireworks in the top of the 15th were enough to decide it, and they hang on for the nice road win.
A close one. 8-7 is how it finishes today. The Los Angeles Angels with their 50th team win in this one. Noah Ramirez gets the win in relief, his second of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels, 8 runs on 17 hits. No errors. They left 13 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 7 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.